Good morning, Sharkies. How are y'all? Hello, Mecca. Meow says hello. She's getting ready to abandon us again. Are you? Are you leaving? Or are you staying? Please make up your mind. Oh, I think she's sticking around for a bit. Meow. Oh, Meow. Yeah, she's my kitty. This one. What is it? Peony? Well, bye-bye. That one is making her way out of my room. Okay, we are taking one of our famous detours. Infamous. Right, infamous video game detours. We're gonna play Doki Doki today. Doki Doki Plus. We were playing Sekiro last week, and before that we were playing Scarlet Nexus. We're changing the flavor again. I think before that we were playing Village. we like to we jump on the trains midway. Not even, like 25% of the way. Also, being a VTuber, do you just need like a camera or like a bodysuit? Oh boy, I don't have money for a bodysuit. I would love a bodysuit like in the future. I'm just using a camera. Camera and software. It's this. So only my top half moves. Just my face. My lower half does not. Able to change your eyes? Yeah, a little bit. Which one was this? 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then this is my full body. Oh gosh, to get back to the original size. You get like 4? The scared one? Yeah, it's good too. I like that one. Where was she? She was on this side. Make sure her head doesn't clip out too much. That's fine. Oh, no, she's way too off to the side. Bro's playing Jedi Fallen Order? Oh, sick. How is it? I hear it's a pretty dang good game. He wants you to help him? Help him. Show him the way of the show him the way of the Jedi. You don't know where he is? Show him the way. Use the Force. And then he shall win? I guess. I don't know. Alright, let me get that game set up. Let's get into Waifu Freedom Literature Club. Oh, hope you're ready for some weird shit. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. Good to know. Always good to know. Hold on. 1 second. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Right, here are your warnings. An individual suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. I would not like spoilers. I think we all know. If you've got, if you know about this game, then you know. You know what you're into, or in for. If you do not know about this game, there's a lot of fucked up shit. And if you are easily affected by these things or just don't want to see these things, I'm okay with you popping out for the stream. And it's okay with me, and I'll see you some other time. This is definitely not a game for everybody. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Should be fine? I hope so. If not, leave at any time. You won't hurt my feelings. I mean, this game can't be that bad, right? I mean, it hasn't been banned off of Twitch and YouTube yet, so... yeah? Probably not. But there are some scenes which I have seen, at least from the original game, that I could probably... You're saying it should be banned? I don't think it should be banned. There are just some questionable things. There's scenes of a girl... Spoiler warning, girl hangs herself in one scene, and you do see it. At least you walk in and she's dead. There is a girl who stabs herself. That we do see her doing that. They said they added 6 new side stories, so I don't know what else they've added to this game. Some weird shit. And then just some like really like kind of disturbing like creepypasta type shit. That's like the horror part of it. It gets weird. But it's not until like... Oh, okay. It's not until later. I'll enable the content warnings. Oh, it's loud. Hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. It's real loud. Thought you said this was a game about waifus. It is. Not people killing themselves. I mean, that's part of it. Enable content warning. There you go. So, if we get into some real deep shit, which will be later, then we'll know. No surprises here for y'all. I know what I'm getting into. It's enough. It's okay enough for me to be like, okay, it's fine to stream, but you know, everybody's got their own thresholds, I guess would be the word. VSync off. Language English. Are there subtitles? Well, I guess it's a visual novel, so yeah, there's gonna be subtitles. Okay, yeah, that's good. I ain't never goddamn seen a waifu game like this one. Yeah, it's a fucked up waifu game. But it's cute at the beginning. People like Sayori. I think this one is Sayori. With the bow. The red bow in her hair. I think people like her. My favorite is her. Purple hair in the back. And then the buff girl that everybody keeps showing is this one right here, the pink hair. She's a good time. And this is Monica. Well, it makes it all better if it's cute in the beginning. Yeah, it's cute in the beginning. Okay, we need a name. Enter your name. Tiny. So we will be Tommy. with an I, because we're cool. Tommy with an I. Why Tommy? Because our name is Tiny. So we are now Tommy. with an I, because we have to be special. Ew, why is my VTuber keeps pausing? Let me turn off Discord. It's paused. Discord quit. And then close the Steam screen. Do they say your name a lot? I don't know. I know all the gruesome shit about this game. I don't know the I don't know too much about the actual daily life stuff, so I'm walking to this like 50% with 50% knowledge. So, oh, if so, you should have made your name my butt. Hey, my butt. Yeah. Hey. Oh, do I have to read all this? Oh, no, it's not voiced. Fuck. Oh, no, I've made a mistake. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Can read to yourself? Okay, I have to read out loud. I have to read to you. Let me read to you. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I mean, okay, Mom. Wait, hold on. Wait, did I did not. Hold on. Good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking her up. Oh, of waiting up. That sounds like an issue. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. What a dickhole! Guys, why are we dickholes? What is going on? Wait, isn't this the road where a girl gets hit by a bus? I don't think that happens in this game. I don't remember that happening. It's definitely an anime, though. Definitely an anime. Okay, then. Who knows? Maybe it's a new side story. Okay, that should be good. Overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Tommy. You don't like my voice for her? Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oh no. Here. You want a better one? Here, I can make a better one, okay? Uh...
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Your fucking ears. Hey, Gato. Don't you guys love it? Isn't that good? You cross the street together. The streets. We in the streets. Please not. Come on, you don't love it? As we draw near the streets become increasingly speckled with their students making their daily commute.
By the way, Tommy, have you decided what club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sari likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. Shit. I'll look into a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Also, why did you make Sergey sound like a fucking auto-tune robot that inhaled healing? It's the baby voice on here. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Let's see. Alright. Save one. Tommy, it's because she's a waifu. I mean... Don't lie to yourself. Nah, you're right. Oh, there's a cute voice. Here.
How do you like this one? Does it sound better? Is this any better? Is this cute enough? I guess she didn't ooh woo. Ooh woo? Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo? Ooh woo, ooh woo? Ooh woo, ooh woo? Oh, ooh. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I hear it myself. That's why there's an echo. Here's an actual echo one.
How about this? How about this? How about this? Hello? 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 Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Hello, friends.
You know, there's always, the old-timey radio demon. Hey, boys and girls, family, friends, and waifus and weeds all around. How are you doing? How's it going? I hope you're liking my stream. I hope you're liking these wonderful, wonderful video games. This is cute. I am an, old-timey radio demon.
My voice is alternating your eardrums. I'm sorry. Alright, we're turning off the gimmick. Hey, look, it's me. We're back. We're normal. No more white noise. The only thing I don't like about using the white noise, the voice mod, mic, is okay. Gonna lurk. Okay, have a good lurky. Make sure you're tip top clean. The only thing I don't like about the voice mod is you can hear the white noise if I'm in the background, and it doesn't sound good. It sounds a little poop. Alright, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yeah, of course. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Yes, same. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Okay. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori says nice... Oh, wow. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Tommy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I'm not gonna remember these voices. I will try. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Waifu alert. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can always ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear then turns around back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Tommy. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Tommy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Right, but do they taste good? Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, and Monica then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She needs to know. Is it good? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Are she chopped or not? Come on. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Definitely got it from a bakery. And then just wrapped it. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Oh no. Haven't I heard of this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Oh no. Tsundere! Already? Jesus. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy. Alright. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yeah, what the heck? Yuri turns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Dude, yeah. Why wouldn't you? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Oh no. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed to be really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, is that it? Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. It's a good policy. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Oh, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted. Oh, they were also delighted by the idea of a new joining member. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Tommy, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered to myself half-jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, she loves manga. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Aww. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? You're trying to impress the girl! I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. That's cute. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Like this one. She'd love this game. Or like, Omori. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination by completely throw you for a loop? Oh, okay. Wow, rude. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I would have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. So she's fucked up then. Just a little bit, like the rest of us. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back! Fine. Hey, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sari sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Oh, I could do that too. Wait. We're like the same person. We are Natsuki. With Yuri's chest. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them? Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Right, because you're bearing your soul. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do that. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Tommy? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. I don't know how to write. Ah, what's that? I'm not in the club yet. I just came for cupcakes. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry you convinced me to stop by today, but I never made any decision. I was just going to the anime club, guys. Came for cupcakes. I still have other clubs to look at, and they're all gonna cry to me. I lose my train of thought. They're upset. They're all upset. They hate me. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, Tommy, I'm defenseless against these girls. You're gonna make them cry. Leave. Just leave. Go to the anime club. Don't. Stay out of the crazy. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. Tommy, no. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh no. Run for the hills. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! He really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then it's official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember your tonight's assignment. Write a poem and to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Tommy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah? Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Tommy. Since we're here, we're already, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Sure, might as well, jeez. Yay! And with that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? You don't got a choice now. You already said yes. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright, why not all four? I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh boy. Time to write a poem. Okay. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whomever likes your poem the most. Okay, but where's Monica? Monica's not there. And if we think about it, Yuri likes psychological horror. And probably like, probably classic novels. Natsuki, she likes cute stuff and poems. What does Sayori like? We don't know what she likes. Normal stuff? I don't know what normal would entice. Oh, Natsuki also likes manga. I think. That's what her ears perked up at. Okay. And then we have no idea what Monica likes, because it doesn't matter, because she's not here. But I think we want to go towards, Yuri. We like Yuri. We can go the Yuri route. Alright, 1 of 20 words. Let's save. First off. Okay, cry, disoriented, misery, adventure, hop, lazy, sing, pain, sensation, essence. Oh. What would Yuri like? Pain? No. Sensation? Sensation. Yeah. 2 out of 20. Hurt, judgment, sticky, Valentine, uncanny, smile, sunset, calm, chocolate, disaster. Disaster. Oh boy. Disaster? Okay. Well, 2 for 2. Wonderful friends, fluff, question, lollipop, romance, milk time, fireflies, dance. Question? Yeah. Alright. Kiss. Headphones, incapable bliss. Memories, playground, despise, sunny. Despise? Yeah! she likes awful stuff. Nightgown. Pure, flee, together, dream. Sayori probably likes the friendship stuff. Tragedy. Oh, that was Sayori. Alright. Bunny. We'll pick one for Natsuki. I like a little jump. Extreme, scars, bed, anxiety. Games, existence, cheer, climax, proof. Poof? Climax? Yeah. Alright. Whisper. I got Doki Doki Poetry Slam achievement. Cute. Massacre. Oh no. What is it? Horror. Yeah, she likes that. Twirl. Maybe philosophy? Contamination? Effulgent? What does effulgent mean? What is that? What is effulgent? Effulgent. Shining brightly or radiant?
Effulgent.
Effulgent. Emanating joy or goodness? Ah. That's probably Sayori. I think, philosophy? Yeah. Alright, halfway there. Amazing, entropy, sparkle, insight, peaceful, childhood, uncontrollable, unending, starscape, empty, uncontrollable? Okay. Disarray, giggle, prayer, jump, promise, analysis, anger, heartbeat, shame, intellectual. Crimson. Cheeks. Who would like cheeks? Cute pink, eternity, death, parfait, precious, papa, covet. Ooh, would she like covet? Try covet. Yeah. Cage, infinite boop. Oh, that's cute. Play, frightening, Inferno, skirt, beauty, determination, sadness. Ooh, Inferno? Yeah. Tenacious, silly, daydream, nature, depression, ambient, vertigo, variance, peace, forgive. Oh. Vertigo? Yeah. Okay, music, feather, journey, heaven sent, clouds, marriage, summer, fear. Probably fear. Ah, dang it. Vanilla, extraordinary, Doki Doki. Oh, we have to pick Doki Doki. Yeah. Alright, 3 more. Kawaii. Vacation, unrequited, dazzle, disown, melancholy, grief, shopping, suicide, embrace, melancholy, dark, alone, aura, defeat, passion, portrait, fickle, pouch, captive, vivacious. Aura? Alright. Incongruent, strawberry, tears, kitty, whistle, hopeless, treasure, imagination, lust, holiday. I think imagination. Yeah, so we were talking about that earlier. Last one, 20 out of 20. Anime. Oh, I wonder who that's for. It's gotta be Natsuki. Agonizing, socks, whirlwind, secretive, flower, sweet, broken, happiness, graveyard. Graveyard? Yep. Alright, cool. two each for the other 2, and the rest for the other 16 for Yuri. Hi again, Tommy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Yeah. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Oh, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Tommy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But don't take us seriously, then you won't see... Wait, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. It is. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Tommy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I hope we do. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Oh. Oh no. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Aww. How come? You and Tommy can be good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today to, you know... Wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry you made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Well, don't say that. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Is it? Is it The Grapes of Wrath? Because it's not a short read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Okay. Yeah, everybody's just doing their own thing. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. She wants you to talk to her. Go talk to her. I glance at the cover. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh. Are we gonna read together? Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Hey, it happens, alright? I've done that. I have two copies of... I don't know if I still have them. I had two copies of the last Twilight book. For no particular reason. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. As you do. It's probably a good deal, 2 for 1. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Yeah? Yeah? The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous eye-looking symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's it's kind of dark, isn't it? Wait. Oh, she didn't say that. I said that. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Dude, you knew she's into this book. Into these types of books. Come on. Ah. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Tommy? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Oh, me. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in, then you suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Aw, she's passionate. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Yeah. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, yeah? You don't have to. What were you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. She's embarrassed. It's cute. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put in my bag. Alright? It's fine if I sit here, right? Slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? Was it cool? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's a little weird. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up next to Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Oh, partner reading. Ah, that's cute. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. Doki Doki Liddy Club? Liddy Freedom Club. Hey Chan. Are you here with Doki Doki Woo Woo? Ooh. Extra Uwu Uwu Plus? It's actually kind of distracting me. My heart is going all Doki Doki Uwu. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's what we like here. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Ah? To turn the page. Sorry. She's telling you to hurry the fuck up. We're so slow. We're such slow readers. She's speed reading over here, and we're like still on the first sentence. On the first page. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Well, you don't look at her face. You look at the book. Ah. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I mean, yeah, we're stupid. Educate me. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Your eyes method's basically first base. Oh my god. We're practically holding hands. We're what's it called? Indirect hand holding. We're holding each side of the book. There we go. This is her hand, and this is my hand. We're practically married. It's probably the least I can do. Reading a book together doesn't sound very fun. It's a lot of pressure. So much pressure. 'Cause, you know, one person's gonna be, one person's gonna be waiting. And then you always gotta ask, are you ready to turn the page? Also, just like the auras of being right next to each other is it's kind of weird. It's just, for me, that's uncomfortable. They have 2 copies of the book. They just decided to read together the same book. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's a little more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Are we calling her a bitch? Oh, what the hell? It's so intimate, especially if you're If you wet your finger a bit with your saliva to help you turn the page. Ooh! Like the old lady at the DMV counting your money. Ooh. When you turn the page after you've licked your finger and she touches the wet spot with her finger and then licks that part. She def has DMV old lady key. Yeah. Ew. It's fine, it's fine. We won't yuck her yum. She's into it, she's into it. I see. You're deaf yucking. Honestly, it's kind of gross. Do you know where that book's been? Do you know where my saliva has been? I don't. All kinds of germs. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Tommy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Are you calling me a bitch? It's so embarrassing that you'd think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. You really shouldn't have told me that you like, have a DMV kink. You're bitching me. Yeah, exactly. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. It's cute that you're submissive and you rethink everything that you say and second guess yourself all the time. It's cute that you're a bitch. But like not a bad bitch, like a bitch. Like a weak bitch. Is your bitch with a DMV old lady kink? Yeah, so cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's time we share everyone's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yui? Do you want to tell everyone about your DMV old lady kink? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. He releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. She's trying to kill us. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? 'Cause you're boring. She hates us. Yeah, that's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. Ew, now we are under pressure to finish 2 chapters of the book. What is this? She our teacher? I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back in our bag. Don't make a mental note. Puppy dog ear it. Do the unthinkable. You know she'd hate him for puppy dog earing a book. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Like the page to know where you left off. I'm sure Yuri will like that too. The whole page, not just the corner. All of it. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. She probably didn't tear on the perforation either. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. She's probably gonna tear it out and it's gonna be like jagged all over the sides and uneven because composition notebooks aren't perforated. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. God, I've been that person. There have been times where I've just been like, I stopped being the prepared one at school, and I only had like composition notebooks. Or I'd borrow composition paper from another person in class, and the paper looked shit. It looked real shitty, and the teachers would be like, make sure you turn the perforation, I don't want the leafy edge. I didn't care. There's a point in your school life where you just don't care. You do it anyways. And they have to accept it. I do the same myself. Ooh, who should I show my poem to first? First? Do we get to show it to all of them? I mean, we wrote the poem for Yuri. So we'll show it to Yuri. That only makes sense. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I'm sure there's a lot of DMV stuff in there. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. We're pandering, okay? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Ah? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh, he's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? 0. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow. That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. My writing experience includes filling up DMV forms. Honestly? Yeah. Ew, did y'all write cringy? Did y'all write cringy poems and shit in high school? Because I definitely did. It was great. It was a good time. Did I do it in high school? No, I did it in middle school. Cringy poems and awful adult fanfiction. Adult-ish fanfiction. It was great. Can't say I have. Never cared too much about poetry. Okay. Yeah. Good. Well, I know that. I just meant, adult fanfic. Naruto fanfics. Should we expect some DDLC smut later? Nah, I wrote about the boys. The boys with the other boys. Oh, it was great. Good times. what was it? I think I wrote a lot of like Sasuke and Kakashi stuff, and I probably did some Naruto and Sasuke stuff. Maybe I think I had one OC with Kakashi? Probably. I think so. It was great. Good times. I saved them on a floppy drive and I destroyed it. I destroyed the floppy drive like before I went to college. So they are never to be seen ever again. I don't think I ever posted them online. So they're not on like fanfic.com or anything. But like now I kind of wish they were. But it's fine. I want to have gone back to reread that stuff. Cause it was bad. I just meant Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. I sometimes like to think, like, way in the future, when archaeologists are, like, finding relics from the past, only, like, the cringy fanfic survived. I hope so, dude. It's all the fanfics are just saved on the Wayback Machine. They call it the cringe lithic period. Oh, can we make that a thing? Please coin that and implant that in some future archaeologist's brain. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. It's called writing bullshit. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together, and that makes it cringe. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weak. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering's completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. You're an absolute noob, so well, what are we gonna do about that? There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. You're just an idiot, but that's okay. You're still cute. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time. Eons, maybe. But it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. She hates DMV old lady kinks. Biased? How? She's clearly casual. Yeah, she thinks we're trash. Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. She's a filthy hoe. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Bad bitch, don't apologize. Come on. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, here we go. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. It's just cursive. It's not that bad. It's fine. Even did that cursive PS when there's no need. It's a cursive is a dying art, Chad. Come on. But you're right. Only boomers write in cursive. Do you print your handwriting or do you write cursive? Or is it like a mix of both? I do a mix of both. I start with print and then it ends up in cursive a little bit, but like a sloppy cursive. What? I wasn't thinking at all. Oh, thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I'm just stupid. Mostly prints with little bits of sloppy cursive. Okay. I wonder if they still teach in elementary school, preschool, elementary school, kindergarten. When did I learn cursive? I think I learned it in first or second grade. I hope they still teach it. They also have to suffer of trying to tell the difference between a lowercase n and a lowercase m. And also the difference between a lowercase f and a j. Well, and lowercase q from a lowercase g and p. Those are the letters that fuck me up a little bit. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is awful. It's cute. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. You know, it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, it's fine, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, thank God I'm a shot. Yep. God, can you imagine if it was a full page? Oh my gosh. Crazy. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Wait, that was mild? What's spicy then? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Tommy. God, get it through your thick fucking skull. It's all a fucking metaphor for my soul. She can give us the sauce in the next book? I hope so. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. they usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. She's gonna write 2 ghosts holding ghost hands in the next poem. Ooh, that's saucy. Lingerie in her lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Is that what that was? Lingering in her place, last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past? Okay, last I checked, streetlights are still a thing, and they're probably always gonna be a thing. Because we need to see in the dark outside? That's like a really weird metaphor. Did the world plunge into complete absolute darkness in her poem world? Cause I don't... Wait. Ew, why did she say that? Cause now I think her poem's awful. It makes no sense now. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Oh no, I'm running out of hand cream. Shit, I gotta go buy more. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. I didn't even get to see what mine was. I just picked a bunch of words that relate to you. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. We just hit Yeah, pretty much. I just highlighted the DMV form. That was it. All the parts that she needs to fill out. In the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Tommy. And I highlighted it with our saliva. Me too. Why are you doing the best for me? Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori, Natsuki, or Monica? Monica, I don't know what she likes. Us, probably. Natsuki was the cute one that likes manga. She's not gonna like our poem. Sayori is the best friend. I don't know if she'll like it. Best friend that we hate. We think is annoying. She's annoying to us, apparently. I think maybe I want to show it to Natsuki. If she thought ADM399 was good, wait, did she say DL101R? Ooh, maybe she'll be into that. Maybe she'll be into a 1099T. Yeah, I think we'll show it to Natsuki. Sayori might be upset, but it's fine. Natsuki! I want more cupcakes. Oh gosh, okay, her voice. Hold on. Her voice is hard. You're showing your text form next? Yeah? I think she'd be rolling to it. That's like the next step. Tommy, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe I'm not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem, you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough.
Well,
To each their own, I guess.
anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Oh no, okay. Here we go.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That's about it.
You're a fucking child. She called our poem awful? What the fuck is this? She wrote this 5 minutes ago before the bell rang. Right after her fucking math exam. Because she forgot. I like it better than Yuri's. Yeah, this one makes sense. This one's based in reality. I appreciate that cricket representation. Yeah. Yeah. And very straightforward. I appreciate the period at the end. That means she cares about punctuation and capitalizes the beginning of each line. It's genius. Oh, I love it. It's great. I'm glad we showed her a poem. Oh, man.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Look at all the mean things they says. Got your poem. It's great. It's easily read, easily legible. Straight to the point. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Look, I'm only here because I wanted to just read manga all day, and I thought everybody here was fellow weeb. It's just, ugh. This is not what I signed up for, guys.
But this isn't the point of poems. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly.
I
thought we were all gonna write poems about BL stuff.
That's exactly her.
Oh, I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Oh. What fuck?
No! Hello. Hello, welcome Raiders. Welcome Pika Cat. Welcome Merg. Hey Ohana. Ohana Kitty. Murgatroyd SP. Did you win?
Did you ascend to the gods? Did we ascend to the gods? Are we gods? Well, Pika, yeah, this is Game Plus. This is Game Plus. You just missed the best poem ever. Setting a place for you at the table? Sick.
Girlfriend, you know? She looks like she's sleeping next to the car, waiting for us to get ready so we can go grocery shopping. Don't worry about it. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, that's cute. Hey, look. There we go. That looks right. God, Pika is such a just such a creeper on her new girlfriend. Day 366 still in arena purgatory? No. Wave 14 is like 5 mini waves. And you were on the 3rd? Oh. Considering buying this game, it's on sale for $13.49 right now on the Steams. Oh, you could do that, yeah. Yeah. We miss what's her face? Isn't that RE8? Elena? Yeah, that's... wait, wasn't that her name? I think it was Elena. In the part for the cart... yeah. Before she turns on us. It's like easy to read, but then it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Think everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, and then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Oh my god, look at her face. So good. I kind of love her now. She's great. I like her. Oh, here, hold on. That poem we just read was Natsuki first poem. It was very good. Open a new tab. Alright. Yeah, this is the poem she wrote for us just now. Char's red rum in this game? Yeah, self red rum. Yep. Later on, we're not at that point yet. Using your red rum voice? Yep. Self red rum. This is her poem. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can weep. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can fly. But that's about it. No, it's not actually red rum. Yeah. Best poem. 10 out of 10. Oh, the little fox guy? Oh, no. From the game with the sassy witch? Oh, that red rum. No red rum. Not him. I can't wait for that game to come out. It was so cute. Once I figured out that one part. To get the mandrake. Or whatever it was called, mandragora or some nonsense. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Using that voice? Is what I meant? Oh yeah. I don't have a lot of attrition. Yeah, that's what it was called. I don't have a long voice, a wide voice range. And she's like the tiny uwu character who's into anime and manga. She's baby. She's a tsundere. Youngest one here. Girl is probably like a 2-year difference at most. Did you beat that weird game with the vagina portals? Weird game with the vagina portals. Vagina portals? Big people? Oh! Yeah, I did. Minute of Islands. I did. It's pretty deep. I gave it like a 6.5, 7 out of 10. That's pretty good. Wasn't bad. Ande and Borgen and Afla. I don't remember what the last one was. Yeah, see, we beat games occasionally here. We leave other games on hiatus, but we do beat some games occasionally. Once in a blue moon. Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. My character's name? Mo. And we were made our sister Mira upset, but then we reunited with her at the end of the game. I don't know what was going on with the axolotl dog. It's probably some weird metaphor about us. It's a good game. I liked it. I really like the art. The name of the relatively cute giant from your own island? I don't know. I don't remember. Was it Borgen? Was Borgen the ugly one? Let's see. Minute of Islands. Oh. Minute of Islands. Giant. Boop, boop. He was heinous. Is island number 2. Alright, yeah. Chapters? What are the name of the chapters? Chapter 1, Safan, Bergen, Ande, and Afla. In that order. Yeah, Safan was cute. He was the cutest one. One of them was legit dead. Yeah, that was Afla. Afla was dead, and Ande was basically dead, but we forced him to be alive, and then we disconnected Safan, and we just fucked off with Bergen. This is a relatively cute one. Yeah. 'Cause Safan was the youngest. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, let her have it. It's fine. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, let's show it to Sayuri, our best friend who we think is annoying. Because we are a shitty person. What was her voice? I don't remember. This is a good poem, Tommy. Is it? I don't... Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would write poems. Am I the kind of guy who would write poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. This is me dancing to copyright music. This is me dancing to copyright music. Thank you for the follow. Aw, thank you for following Baby Love 03. Baby Love. Your character Tommy Laren. No, 2 M's. It's male tiny. You play this right? I've never played it. I've seen the content before, so I know what to expect, but there's like 6 new side stories, so I don't know what the new shit is. Also, welcome to the Tank Baby Love 03. Welcome. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh gosh. No, my character would never be Tommy Laren. She's kind of a terrible person. What's the plus about? Extra content. You get like a album with it, with extra music and stuff. It's nighttime for you? Oh, me too. Monica's the ringleader, supposedly. We say good morning here because we like to take lots of naps. And you know, whenever you wake up, no matter what time it is from your nap or otherwise, you know, we just say good morning. we are of the napping kind here. But that's why you impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Someone should make a video game where the enemies are all thinly veiled versions of Tommy Laren and other horrible people. I feel like that's like probably a game already. And it's probably not good. Wow, Sayuri has no expectations of me, and she's the one who dragged me here. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're like really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. That's too literal, dude. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Tommy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only really good people do. No, it's what... No. It's not. Thanks, Sayori. What promise? We promised that we'd join the literature club. Because they kind of guilted me into staying on the first day. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. We're here because we wanted cupcakes and cute girls. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah? I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna go hold you to that then. Oh. I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Are all the characters psychos? Yes. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Oh yes, I'm ready. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh god. Oh, her handwriting's kinda cute. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Yeah, me too. Oh man. My character is male, yes. Correct. I want breakfast. I love how they end their poems. They're so stupid. Oh man. Can we tear up her poem and throw it in a fire? No, it's great. It's great. It's good. It's good. She put in effort. Oh man. I still like Natsuki's better. Natsuki's is much better. It's better than the other trash we read. No, Natsuki's is still very... I like short, sweet, and to the point. Sorry. This is just a guess, but... Are you hungry? Did you wait until this morning to write this? Did we call her poem last minute trash? We just... us, was no business. Because we just wrote our first poem last night. Like 10 minutes ago. Okay. No. It's just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. I kind of like the humans try one. Yeah, it was good. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem, but it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. This is a school club? This is a school club, yeah. All character... Okay, I remember at the beginning of the game, like before you even start, like the disclaimers, the game said all characters are 18. So now when I think about that, and Natsuki's comment saying that she's the youngest one here, did she just turn 18? And everyone else is about to turn 19? Youngest one here in terms of months. That is a very high school thing. Who runs this club? Monica! Monica runs it. Monica's the president. It's just Monica. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. What? Wait, what does that have to do with anything? I know, what? Oh, okay, sure. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Yeah, if you're gonna be late, you might as well be late. Late. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Manga's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Monika's turn. Alright, we'll save. Here? Yeah. Well. Siri know how to make toast on the stove? I don't know. I imagine she uses a toaster. Hi, Tommy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'm afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Tommy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of, it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Tommy. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. This is how bad you couldn't say it out loud. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. You're such an edgelord. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Why is she embarrassed? Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to help get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really ask, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Fucking noob. Monica's a stone cold bitch. Yeah, she's very straightforward. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's just the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Yeah, it's like a 10 out of 10. I'm a queen. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. The literature club's a club where they write shit. Yeah, they practice. They write shit and they read books. Lots of books. Well, let's read it then. Alright, here we go. Hole in wall. Oh. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. This is the work of a serial killer? Or the other kind of hole in the wall. She's in the hole looking out. Come on. This is deep. Like the hole she's in. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing of words and lines. Between words and lines, okay. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. It's a metaphor. Yeah. What was the inspiration behind this one? Don't tell me. I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany lately. It's been influencing my poems a bit. What kind of epiphany? Monica? She's been having epiphanies, guys. It's fun. She's, you know, dipping her toes in the water. We don't judge. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Uh-oh. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a short story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So you just have to move your hand and go with the flow. What kind of pen is she using? Definitely not ballpoint. Fine point pen? Felt tips? Felt tips don't really do that. Maybe. She's using like quills, quill and ink. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. A fountain pen? Ah, okay. That makes sense. You have to be like real serious into like writing like your calligraphy if you're gonna be using a fountain pen at a high school. Even if you're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. I wonder if my parents still kept my random poetry art book. That's probably still in their attic. I should probably check next time. Next time I go down to my parents' place. I think I have some real edgelord shit in there. Oh no. I think so. I think there's at least 2 or 3 in there. Did we read Yuri's poem? Oh yeah, we did. Here, let me find it for you. Doki. First poem. Which one was it? It was Ghost Under the Light or whatever. Oh, come on, someone's posted it somewhere. I know they have. Oh, is this it? Oh, yeah, I found it. This one's Yuri's poem. Ghost under the light. The tendril of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Aw, thank you for the host, CD Visionary. How are you doing, CJ? Appreciate it. That one was Yuri's poem. Natsuki, the one who Monica said is simple-minded? Yeah, that's this girl right here. on the right. She was talking about Natsuki. She's simple-minded and she likes to read manga and write poems about cute, fluffy stuff. Yuri's is deep. She likes to write cringe edgelord stuff. And Sayori, last minute writing about breakfast. Tired? Yeah, I getcha. I know. Getting through the day. Oh, that's good. Eagle Soar, Human Tries, the best poem. Yeah, that's Natsuki's. Hers is the simple one. Is good. Also, hold on. Wait. Let's get a clip. Get a clip from our boy.
Oh, they're up here. Come on,
Ooh.
come on, move with me.
Oh,
Oh,
get him.
that's one.
Oh,
Let's go. Heal quick.
hey! These MLG strats, 2 kills. Look at him go, the boy. Hey! Wait, is this on? Yeah! Shout out, cutie! Holy moly, did y'all know that CD Visionary is an absolute cutie? Uwu! Uwu salute! Give him a follow. Give our boy CD Visionary a follow if you like. Apex MLG plays and wonderful cute art. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Ah! Did you say something? Oh, is nothing. You love playing art? Dude, playing art is amazing. It's 10 out of 10. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. And did she read her poem? Oh no. I guess you will say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is, cute. Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It was clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Tommy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. which I haven't yet. And Tommy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. This reminds you of Sam. Don't compare her to Sam, please. You'll ruin it. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Ooh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Tommy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Yeah, they're having a literary battle. Quick, drop him a sick beat. Well, you know what? Did she just yeet out of there after saying, is everything okay? God damn it, Sayuri. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tommy started showing up. Hey, no, you can't say that. Natsuki, no, you can't. Oh, no. I'll screenshot that one. Okay. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing. Uh-oh. Run. Run away. Get out of here. Tommy. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tommy. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tommy? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. I just got here like yesterday. But whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course it's... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. This game is absolutely ridiculous. You're correct. Natsuki, Yuri, help me, Sayori. I actually like Yuri more. I do like Yuri more. But Natsuki's she's kind of grown on me. Oh no. I don't want to cop out and say help me, Sayori. Agree with Natsuki? But I like Yuri. But I kind of vibe with Natsuki's stances. Just a little bit. Oh no. This... we're not gonna save Scum, but I do want to save. Why? I like Yuri. I want to date Yuri. But Natsuki's adorable. Ugh. Okay, no, we're sticking to Yuri. We wrote a poem for her already. We read a book with her. Natsuki's poem was better. Yes. But she's not gonna be our girlfriend. She already kinda hates us. I'm going all in. We're going all in. Maybe next run we'll try Natsuki. Oh boy. Okay. No, you okay, we got it. We have to. We're committing. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I love you, girl. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. So now I have no integrity, basically? Yeah. Pretty much. Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Yeah, she was real mean about the boob comment. She called out our boobs. That's a low blow. I can't respect. It was funny. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Also, you already compared her to Sam. I can't fall in love with her. It's not what happened at all. You right when you would take my poem seriously. She should have, but you know. I understand. Yuri? You're seriously a talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, you can't be a bitch. Now we have to read more of Yuri's garbage. Yeah, you're right. You're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Look, I'm glad we're not wholeheartedly going in on Yuri's side, and we're still kind of reprimanding her. I feel this is okay. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ugh. Yuri's might have been the worst one, you think? Yeah. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Less soon, more dere, please. Yuri seems like a cyborg. She's just misunderstood. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her... No! Sweet girl! I'm not Monica, come on. You could have at least taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Well, get out of the kitchen! Get out of the literary kitchen! I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna go do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Whoop. When did Yuri apologize? Like a minute ago. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it into the Oh no! Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone have not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I know y'all were both childish. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Tommy. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about my boobs getting bigger is true. You know, about, I would never do anything so shameful. I would never do anything so shameful. So shameful. Hey, Monero. Guys, I would never do anything so shameful. Sus. Very sus. So... What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? You gotta share with the class. Share with the class. Don't be selfish. Yeah. Why did he say make more than one for more than one person? Like she was... Okay. Alright. Usually when I make tea, I usually make, what, a couple of cups worth? If I'm using a teapot like they're probably doing, I think is what they said earlier. Just because it's easier that way and I can get more later, so... Okay. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? That was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. Oh, she's back. Oh, it was alright, well, mostly. Tommy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Then you look, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress, and not writing for myself, because I'm not really here for that. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Sayori seems a complete dumbass. Speaking of, Tommy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Monika's not the most creative club leader. No, we do the same shit. Same shit all day, every day. Is Sayori's shirt buttoned up weird? Or is that just me? It looks like she might have missed a couple of buttons. Maybe it's just a weird detail. And I feel like it's a purposeful detail. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? Oh. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Hey, Chinchilla J! Welcome to the Doki Doki Freedom Literary Club. Literary Freedom Club? Literary Freedom Club. Yeah. Good morning. She probably didn't start missing buttons until Tommy showed up. You right. But she's our childhood best friend. I think we just stopped hanging out because so what they said earlier, so yeah, we used to be childhood friends, but she started showing up late, because we used to walk to school all the time together, but she got out of bed late all the time, so we started, instead of waiting for her, we got annoyed, and we left without her, and now we are just annoyed with her in general. No communication. Yeah. Her parents probably went through shiz. There's definitely an underlying issue as to why she started getting out of bed later. Because she's dumb as a rock, probably. No! It's definitely not it. But let's go. Let's keep going. I promise they're wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. Gotta get the inside scoop. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Tommy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think that everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of a situation I'm in. I'm in a love triangle. I'm a harem of my own. And she is, oblivious. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? Oh my god, what is wrong with us? We're such dipshits. Well, just see what the future holds, Sayori. Does it hold hands? I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, we did it! We're at the second poem stage. What a good time. Alright, so right now we have Yuri's favor. And we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going strong. I'm gonna save them. Alright, forgive, despise, Valentine, cage, bliss, desire, disoriented, defeat, anxiety, sticky. Sticky. I think desire? Yeah. We gotta keep going strong. Opens book. Anxiety! Wrath. I think she liked graveyard last time. Headphones. Misery. I mean, we see Doki Doki again. We kind of have to pick it. What are these random words? So we're essentially writing our poem for the next day. And these words are what each of these girls favors. So Yuri likes the edgelord dark shit and big words. Natsuki likes the cute, fluffy, simple words. And Sayori likes whatever the other words are. So like Doki Doki is Natsuki. I want to say misery is Yuri. And I think lazy is probably Sayori. And we're just picking so that we're picking our poem to be favorable to each of the girls. To whichever girl we want to show it to for the next day. Which we're going all in on Yuri. So we're picking all the dark words. Misery? Oh, dang it! Misery was Sayori. Massacre? Yeah, okay. Dang it. Extreme? Ocean? Empty? Extreme? Heartbeat. Monica's not included? I don't know why Monica's not included, but Monica's not included. Boop! That's definitely a Natsuki word. Extreme? Okay. Effulgent. Philosophy. I think effulgent is... Oh, I don't know. Might be Natsuki. No, it's too complex. But I think philosophy. Okay. Hop on pop. Email fleecing. Hop dark. Fluffy. Alone. Dark. Damn it. This instrumental. FYE is good. for your entertainment. Climax. Lust. Jumpy, contamination, memory, shiny, fickle, embrace. Ah, darn it. We're picking Sayori words. No. Atone. Okay. Tragedy. No. Universe. I think we still have majority Yuri. Misfortune. No. This poem's gonna be something else. Yeah. For sure. Sensation. I think these last four we can go Natsuki. Alright, so the dumb words. Essentially. Laugh. Oh, darn it. That wasn't a Natsuki word. Socks. Fireflies. Shh. Firefly. No! Bunny. Bunny is her word. Kawaii. Kawaii. Special? Mouse. Special. No! Make the most edgy poem. Laugh. Okay, so I don't necessarily know Natsuki's words too well. Because it seems like Sayori's words are also pretty simple. Another day passes, and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Tommy! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. Sayori's gonna love this shit. I hope not. She likes everything that we do, I think. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Natsuki's gonna hate it. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What? Wait, what? What's going on? Hold on. She robbing me? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? Does she have snacks in her bag and she's just trying to like... Oh, I don't understand. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. You can't... Alright. Pro tip, guys. Don't just go ask a girl if you can look in her purse. you just don't do that. For not going to lunch with her? Yeah. That all I did in high school, 9% of the time they let you do it? Yeah, just look in their purse? Okay. Sus. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Oh, is she broke? Is she broke and she wants me to pay for it? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it froze for a little bit there. That was great. Yes. I don't anymore. I don't usually carry purses around anymore. It's too much to carry. I only do it if I'm going to like an interview or to work, or I feel like I wouldn't be fancy on a date or something. But other than that, I don't really... I don't like all that extra bulk. Just phone, wallet, keys. That's all I need. My friends wear bum bags or a backpack. Yeah. Okay. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She's broke, huh? Then she turns it upside down and the contents spill onto the desk. Uh-oh. Only 2 small coins fall out. Wow. Wait, why did we do this in public? Oh, we're such jackasses. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. She tried to play... Dude. We're so rude. We're so mean. Why would you call someone out like that? You know, what kind of friends, right? Like, I don't know about y'all, but if said friend in high school, if I knew they were struggling and they didn't have any money, I would still, you know, I wouldn't say anything. I'd just go, you know, buy him a snack. It's probably like $2-3. Why you gotta embarrass him like that? We're not a good person. We just shame the shit out of her for not having one. Exactly! Why do they like me? Oh no. And Yuri comes up just laughing. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? Oh, eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Tommy to let me borrow some money. That's, don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Yuri comes and laughs at her, yeah. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Obviously, she can't afford it. So you're just gonna let this girl starve? Oh god, we're so shitty. Why are we friends? And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. What stunt? She just asked you to come out to get a snack with her. Maybe she would have whispered to you in the hallway because she didn't want anyone else to know that she didn't have any money, and maybe, you know, you could help her out and she'll pay you later. Oh, we're so terrible. We're awful. All of us. Oh my god. We're deserving everything that's gonna happen this game. Did I just... You're shooting shots. This girl is dead. Oh no. Suffering is fair retribution? Oh my god. Did I just... I didn't mean that. You absolutely meant that. Don't lie. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution. Yeah. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the... Oh my god, dumb as a rock. Merc, don't join in on this. Don't join in on this massacre on this poor girl. Oh no. Oh, who smacked her? Pwah! Kia! Ow! What was? A cookie? Was it Natsuki? Wait, was it me? Oh my god, please tell me it was me. Please tell me I threw that cookie in her face. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sorry, hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and to nudge Sayuri off of her. Oh! Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Who wrote this dialogue? And have they ever participated in a conversation before? What do you mean? You've never had a natural conversation such as this before in your life? This is normal. Everyday conversations. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika's in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my... Oh. She's getting inspiration. For her next poem. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? She's the one who wrote the Glory Hole poem, right? Yeah. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Well, that makes sense. That makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. I was writing the theme song for this game. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tommy. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. That's what we're calling it? I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie? What do you mean somehow? How long does it take them to eat cookies? It was just one. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Yeah, she's already read that book. I don't think Escapades... Yeah, it's not. More like Execution. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Me too. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Why don't they just leave it on this bookshelf right here in the back? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and settles down on the teacher's desk. Sets the kettle down? Okay. Oh, I guess. If this is an active classroom, I see why you'd want to put it in the back. Why is Natsuki in the closet? I think that's where she keeps her manga stored. So she goes back there to sort through it. This is exactly like the clubs I was in when I was younger. Yeah? Were you also in a literature club that made your heart go doki doki? Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical, like a gazelle. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? This is me dancing to copyright music. This is me dancing to copyright music. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Just Monica. Good morning. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the tank. It's all about you here. I just want to let you know, just so we're clear. It's all about just Monica. No one else. I'm not here for anyone else's hand in marriage. Just Monica. Don't get any ideas. I hope you're well. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Oh no. We're just, Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. When did you get bigger? Did you start this today? I did. I bought it like 5 minutes before stream. We are on our second poem day. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell... Oh, or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Tommy in club activities? Eh? Oh, my mouth gapes? Oh, Don't do... I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Tommy. Yuri quickly exits the room and I fall. Guys, we're in deep. This is hard. This is not good. This is not good. The crazy's starting to show a little bit. All these girls are a little passive-aggressive toward each other, and the passive is starting to wear off. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. Starting? What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Tommy, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. Especially me. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Tommy, I really like being friends with you. Because I want to get in your pants. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Oh, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. We've only known each other for 3 days. 2.5, really. We're friends now. Tommy, do you like oolong tea? I love oolong tea. Oolong is great. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Celsius or Fahrenheit? 200 Fahrenheit sounds normal. That's just below a boil. 200 Celsius sounds overkill. A kettle shouldn't get to 200 Celsius. Okay, but we read her shit poetry. Yeah. Now it's time to get the teapot. Oh. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Yeah, you don't want to burn the tea, dummy! Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Tommy. I kind of imagine that our character is Chad from Saturday Night Live. The dumb Chad character that Pete Davidson plays. I don't know if y'all have seen that, but that's what I imagine that our character is. And it's great. It actually fits really well. You're always worrying about me, Tommy. It's very endearing. Yeah. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us. Tommy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Are you sure? The desk is way more comfortable. Why? That's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize. Thinking about it. Yeah, I guess I can see that. But that hurts my butt, though. Like, give me a pillow at least. No worries. Oh shit, she apologizes like me. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my... So I do my best to manage it. Tommy, I have another request. Do you mind if we take all our clothes off and frick? No, Merg. Look, it's a real problem, okay? Gotta manage the back pain. Is that so? I wonder... God, we're stupid. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my, your posture, right? Always hunched over while you're reading like that? Yup. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. That's the reason. That's it. I have terrible reading posture. That's why I sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Oh my god, we're stupid. Why did they put this in here? That's very unnecessary. I mean, I'm glad they noticed. They acknowledged that this is a real pain. But that was just very unnecessary for them to put it in this game. I love it though, it's great. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. Why didn't we share it with Sayori? It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy. Oh, okay. Got it. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Chocolate and... yeah, sometimes. I hope it's dark. If it's not dark chocolate, it's gonna be weird. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. That's weird. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Sayori against the world. I So bad for her. How am I supposed to focus when reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Yeah, that's weird. Your hands all scrunched up at your chest, holding a very hot teacup right in between you two. This is the most awkward reading position. Wait, we're reading from the same copy of the book? Yes. No, we have 2 different copies of the same book. She gave me a separate copy, but she likes to read from my book. And she's already read this book. So we're putting ourselves through this hardship for no reason. To be close to each other. We can't put this teacup down now. We're in it. We're in it for the long haul. So now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. What kind of arrangement? I don't know. So we're sitting right next to each other. Shoulder to shoulder. Actually, here. Let me illustrate. We're sitting... Okay, there's 2. This is gonna be a little weird. We're sitting like this, right? We're sitting shoulder to shoulder. And we've got... Pretend that Meow is the book. This is the book. And we're holding it with our outer hands. We're holding the book with our outer hands. We're shoulder to shoulder. We're real close. Sitting on the floor, and the teacup is in my inner arm. Isn't that weird? Isn't that a weird position to sit in? It makes absolutely no sense. Like, why would you do this? Marceline is the cup of tea. Oh, hold on. Yeah. If Marceline's the cup of tea... Actually, no. Marceline's gonna be the book. And Meow's the cup of tea. So, teacup right here, above the chest, on my inner arm. And the book is right here in the middle. Hold on, let's make transform... Rotate 90 degrees clockwise. There we go. There's our book. There's our tea. There's our shoulders. Alright, isn't that weird? That makes no sense. Why would you sit like this? And we're on the floor. Hey Maple, how are you doing? Good morning. We're reenacting the seating position of Yuri and myself and how awkward it is. 2 sharks, yay! Are the other girls not like, what the fuck are you doing? They're doing their own thing. Natsuki's still in the closet, and I don't know what the hell Sayuri's and Monica are doing. I think they're talking. What the fuck? Yeah, we're holding the book and the tea in the same hand. No. The book, Marceline, is being held by each of our outer hands. She's got the left side and I have the right side. Get it? But the book's in the middle. And I'm holding Meow with my inner hand. That can't be right. What happens if you click history? Oh, let's see. Oh, it's just words. That seating arrangement makes no sense, right? Actually, here. Can we see the words that describe this position again? I want tea now. She sits here. All right, that's me. I'm holding the, and then this is her. And then this is the book. And then here's my shoulder with a teacup. Teacup. And then here's her shoulder. Down here somewhere. Get it? Get it conceptually? Isn't that weird? And we're sitting on the floor. What kind of tea? Oolong tea. Fresh oolong tea. In a teacup. Here are the words. Okay. Okay. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. So I turn the page and she takes it with her other hand. Hibiscus tea is good. Bodies are close to each other. Yuri gets closer until our shoulders are touching. She hands me the teacup. And I'm holding it in the hand that's not holding the book. So that's the inside hand. I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. And he's trying not to touch her chest. That's the weird position we're in. And nobody thinks this is weird. I think we'll see a picture of it. I think they'll show a picture in a second. If memory serves correctly. I don't know if we'll see the teacup in her hand, but... Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. It was concept art time. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. When I first read it, I interpreted as holding the book with the inner hand. Oh, yeah. That's what you would think, but he's like, oh, I can't hold it. It's uncomfortable. But now it's more uncomfortable. They're doing too much. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. I wonder if they're resting the book, since they're on the floor, are they resting the book on their laps? Are their legs up and they're resting it like on their knees? Or are they just holding the book mid-air? Because that's kind of important too. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with a chocolate wrapper. That teacup's gonna spill, dude. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. I'm real messy. Probably holding it midair. You think so, yeah? Since that makes the least Yeah. We're real extra about reading. This is the reading Olympics. You're right. Guys, just hold the chocolate in the wrapper. What are you doing? I didn't even think about that. My bad. I'm a fool. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Oh, thank God. Some sense. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. Oh, now we have to tell her. Now we have to tell her when we're done reading each page, and that's gonna get annoying real quick. Because she's a much faster reader than we are. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, so we shove it in her... I didn't think we were actually gonna feed her. We shove the candy in her mouth. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here! No, that's not what that means. The chocolate appears! I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Tommy? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you're just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? Special friends. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but, yeah? That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. Please keep feeding me like you are my servant. I see. Situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. Nobody thinks this is weird. What are the other girls doing? But I could just tell by her expression that she can't even focus. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Oh my god! Let's go to the theater sex club. Guys, I can't keep reading this. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. Oh boy! Ah, shit! I'll be right back. There was a spider crawling on me. I need to go remove it from my hand. Excuse me. Well, I go cry and burn myself in a fire. squish. I'm back. You just had a bug on you too, Merg? Ugh. Spiders kill the bad bugs, though? That's fine, as long as the spider stays in its top half of the wall to the ceiling. So as soon as the spider approaches me, and anywhere on my person, that's it. Spider's gotta go. It was a little teeny tiny spider, so you know I just crushed it. But if I turn into Spider-Man tomorrow, I'll let you know. I'll let you know what kind of superpowers I get in the morning. You jumped in and disappeared. Okay, good. You moved out of your bed. Yeah, once they move out of their territory, it's fair game. Can't come into my domain. The deal is you stay up there, I'll stay down here. Alright, now that we've all been jolted back to reality, we're no longer feeding chocolates to each other and doing lewd tea holding. Let's see what Monica wants. Oh, let's see all these edgy poems. It's time to share poems. Tommy, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. You know, since you were being an ass earlier. Okay, thanks. Waiting for Artemis and Athena to take care of it? Hey, at least they take care of it. Meanwhile, Marceline would swat at the bug and try to play with it for like 2 seconds and then just walk away. They wouldn't kill it. And that concerns me. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up, but not so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Wimps. Alright, who should we show our poem to first? Athena's a good bug hunter. Oh, lucky. Alright, let's get Yuri out of the way. She ate a bee once? Oh, that's boss. What a boss. She's out for blood. And honey. Alright, let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Tommy, this one might be even better than yesterday's. I would hope I'm improving. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? As I'm pandering to you. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. Yeah, wax on, wax off. Student becomes a master. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Why? Even her hands appear sweaty. Why are you getting so sweaty? Is it hot? Take off your jacket. Is this like, are we in the spring semester? Is it winter? I'm not used to this. Oh, I'm not used to this. Athena was in phase? That's because Athena does this on the daily. She's a killer. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know what Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. You really only write... Oh, I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Who would want to read my Naruto fanfictions? Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. It's real edgelord stuff. Huh? Even your close friends? Yeah, they think I'd weird. He doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Take off more than just the jacket. Why does she end everything? Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, my urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. No, the raccoon is Yuri. The bread is her body. And the knife is pretty literal. This is a sad poem. Yuri. Oh wait. Do you know the other word for raccoon? What? Trash panda? Oh yeah, trash panda. Trash pandas are actually adorable. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I got pretty literal at the end. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It was pretty cut and dry. No pun intended. Super cute, and they're smart too. Yeah, very much so. But they eat a lot. So they'd be expensive pets to keep. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. We're idiots. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. I wouldn't say that's a hobby. Definitely not something... That's not a hobby. It's the sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. She's definitely afraid. So she's talking about a literal raccoon now. And she feeds a literal raccoon. Every night. Don't you have anything like that, Tommy? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Like someone is reading me a book, and I'm just in bed, resting and comfy. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying this story book. It is a visual novel. I don't think we're gonna get to the bad stuff tonight. We'll get there eventually. So please enjoy the calm passive aggressive lustful tensions and dark and cringy metaphors. She's talking about someone dressed as a raccoon who she gave bread. Don't give bread to the raccoons. They probably want like meat or something. I guess sex. That's another way to take it. The best we can... Okay, yeah, I read that. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. That's a good point. Embrace your weirdness, guys, or else you'll hate yourself. Now, whenever she sees them at fur cons, they want more stuff. Oh no! Hey, look, don't yuck the yum, alright? But I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, feeding me chocolate, holding tea, holding a book with me. I really don't know much about you. But yeah, a lot of things. There really aren't many people like you, Tommy. No judgment. I mean, just analyzing the poem. You're doing a great job. Probably just as good a job as Tommy here. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay. I want to save Natsuki's for before Monica. So let's go to Sayori's and then we'll read Natsuki's. I'm looking forward to Natsuki's poem. Alright, Sayori. Show me what you got. Oh, I like this one, Tommy. It has nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. Natsuki still is going to hate my poem for sure. The chemistry between these two is so convincing. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure it's exactly how it works. That's kind of pretty much how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Is it melancholy? Bittersweet! Bittersweet. Not melancholy. Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Oh, happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud over your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Tommy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, here we go. This is a long one. Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them down from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. This is not breakfast. Bottles of hooch for a vapid, meaningless poem. No mention of breakfast. Shake my head. Too many bottles. She's putting her emotions in the bottles. Alright, Sayori, we're getting a little deep. Where's the breakfast? I want to go back to the breakfast poem. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you every day I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Because I think you're an idiot. And annoying. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic! I've gotten pretty passionate. Oh, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ha! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry, I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Well, don't be so rude, dude. Let her dream. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, it's time for Natsuki's poem. I'm ready. Oh, let me save. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Oh, did I pick too many Sayori? I think I picked too many Sayoris. Ah, man. It was an accident. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh. That was a little necessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. What? You could say we take care of each other in our own way. What does that mean? We're very full of ourselves. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Well, yeah. I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh, okay. Oh, look, spiders. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Honestly, I wouldn't hang out with Amy either because she likes spiders and that's gross. Spiders. I don't know, it's still kind of cute. Guys, don't hang out with Amy. She likes spiders. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that this is the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps some people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree with the subject, this poem is being an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Oh no! Is it because everybody didn't like your poems? Or because everybody thinks you're a weeb and they don't want to hang out with you? No, Natsuki! Natsuki, no! Natsuki is Amy. And nobody wants to hang out. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sad now. Maybe I should have picked Natsuki. Oh man, let me start over. Oh, I feel bad. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid people to find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting people and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh? That's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Yeah. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel real insecure yesterday. I say Yuri's a furry, Natsuki's a weep. Yeah. But the way you put it, sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. Go write for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I love her. Ooh. some self-reflection, yeah. Oh, she's wonderful. Maybe it's the stupid voice I give her. She's good. I like her. Alright, Monica. Normal voice time. Hi again, Tommy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. I guess she does feel romantic about the raccoon, huh? Okay. She's like totally a different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that? She must be pretty into her. Ah! You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Oh my god, Monica's a bitch. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Everyone except for Natsuki are terrible. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Oh, it must have been 4th of July for her too. She's tired of the fireworks, I get it. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, and piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. What? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Wait, what? What? I'm very confused by this one. Also, why is it kind of cut off on the side? Was that just a copy error? Or is that sine, cosine, tangent? Load me. Is there some like, I don't know, some white text here? Do we need to invert the colors? Do we need to do some game theory shit? Is there some hidden meaning in here? Am I missing something between these lines? Oh, okay. I like the sine, cosine, tangent. That's good. It's a good line, good line. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Or is she saying load me as in load a new save? She want me to load her new save? Is that what she's talking about? Are we fourth wall breaking? Yeah, we gotta load a new save. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry you didn't like it. No, I never said that. It's just that kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space words can totally change the mood of the poem. What happens if you click load? It's still the same. Because I saved after Sayori. This is me dancing to copyright music. This is me dancing to copyright music. Thank you for the follow. Well, thank you, Justine. 5687. How are you? Welcome to the tank. Good morning. Alright, I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna load. I'm gonna load this one. Yeah. Hi again, Tommy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Skip. Whoop! This one. Sorry if you don't like it. Never said that. It's the same. Yeah, I'm just curious. That was. It's honestly, maybe. I wouldn't put it past the game to do that, to mean that. Dog eating cookie. Yummy. I hope it's a dog-friendly cookie. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation, and when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might want to change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone comes in front of the room, I'm gonna save. Monica Big Sauce! The dog is Sayuri, and the cookie is Natsuki's cookie. There's a metaphor here. Dig deep, class. What are we trying to say? What do these emotes mean? Is it about the... Oh. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put it together or anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Well, that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. But don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great, no. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. You know. The dog was eating a cookie. That's too literal, Justine. We have to find the deeper meaning. We're going to be performing. Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too, like a poetry slam. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up posters, did you? Well, I did. Yeah. This isn't a democracy, bitch. Sorry. Either you're gonna do it or you won't. But Monica, she's sus. I don't know. She's wearing a white bow. Seems fine to me. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never.
Dancing to copyright music. This is me dancing to copyright music. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, thank you so much. Good morning. Thank you, Camille Haruno. Welcome. How are you? Welcome to the tank. I hope you enjoy yourself. And thank you for following. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. From Brazil, don't understand much English? Oh, shit. Well, you're welcome anyways. We love you. Luffina's such a sweetie. Yes. Yes, she is. What's she doing now? Oh no! Komodo dragon eating sugar. What does this mean? Who is the dragon? What is the sugar? What are you trying to tell us? What is the metaphor? Is the Komodo dragon life? And is the sugar the sun? Is life trying to eat the sun? What is the meaning? Speak Portuguese? Oh, cool. I do not know any Portuguese. We should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing our feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know I do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. 2 minutes? That's a long time. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. Once again, not necessarily a democracy. We should have discussed this first. The Komodo dragon is Monica, and the sugar is everyone else. Actually, yeah, that's true. Look at Natsuki's face. It's cute. She's embarrassed. We're all in this club because you're a manipulative bitch Monica. No! I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Give in to the peer pressure. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh my gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? I hope she picks the breakfast one. Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Welcome back. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Oh! Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Trying to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Oh, soft. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Tommy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Tommy. It's not like I can compare you guys anyways. Might as well let Tommy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I may as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. Stand up, step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem, so I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put an energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Her words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for the people. But it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, we won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, so let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out recently, really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Impressing Monica? No, we're not. We're trying to impress Yuri. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yeah? Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Tommy, you don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Aww. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayuri fumbles her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayuri. If she asked me to walk, I'd probably walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought of that make my heart pound? I'm going all in on Yuri. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Oop! Did I just turn on my eyes? I did. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez, I didn't really. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. What did I... Sorry! Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Hey, we got through our second day. Lovely. Alright. We're gonna save here. And I think we're gonna have to continue this tomorrow. I'm really liking it so far. It's a good times, good times. Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna leave you guys here. I'm gonna let you go. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a great rest of your day tomorrow. Or today, depending on your time zones. And I hope I'll see you then. We'll do more Doki Doki nonsense, and maybe we'll get into some weird stuff. Or maybe we won't. But guys, I hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well, stay safe, don't do anything crazy. And if you're ever embarrassed about the things you do, if you think your hobbies are weird, that's okay. We won't yuck your yum. You know. Raccoons are cool. Okay, have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.